All right. See if that works. Now, so I'm trying to set up my stream here. Okay. Settings. Okay, output. Yeah, that's fine. It does. I got a multi-chat. How do I do that? Multi-chat. I don't see it. Where is it? The dock? No, not there either. Maybe that's what the activity feed is. Okay, well, we'll figure it out here when it happens. All right, back to what I was doing here. Okay, I need you to go in and get yourself familiar with everything we're doing with Pyram Forge and understand everything about it. And I'm going to, can I copy and paste that? What? Where'd it go? I need you to go through and do a full review and understand everything about the Plym Forge. Plym Forge. Good enough. I need you to go in and do a full audit on the Plym Forge for the speech to text, and I need you to look at the architecture.md, understand what needs to happen, and see what's missing, and give me a full report. I need you to look at the ops board that's built into the Plym Forge. I need you to look at the whole setup. I need you to look at the architecture.md and understand how this works. I need you to look at the code to see what we're missing and what we need to do to streamline this. Look at that. That's awesome. It's really small though. Oh my gosh. Video in progress. I have a card that's on in a to do. I need you to take a look at that for me. Let me get rid of that. Go. I need you to do a full audit and a review on all the skills that we have for Plym Forge and give me a list of every skill that may be missing. I need you to look at the architect.md and figure out what skills we're going to need and then report back to me. Ah, I don't like not being able to grab that. That's not cool. What am I missing here? Both pass. Can I? There we go. So for your recommended streamline order, I want you to make a card in the opt board and put all the instructions in there. And that way, and I need you to start working on it. What's up, Boston? I am, what you're seeing right now, that's what I'm building. This whole UI here to run multiple agents at once. I could run swarms. I could create a swarm launch where I can have up to 50 different agents to go in and swarm my project and do whatever I need it to do. I can run multiple agents here. Right now I got 5. I could run as many as I want, but it does get smaller and harder to look at. Um, I have this Kanban card design here, so I can see what's being worked on, what's been completed, what's been tested. So that's what I'm building. Grandpa, huh? I like that. I have no grandkids yet, but hey, I'll take it. Yeah, I just started building this today. Um, if if you look at my channel, you can see different versions of it. But yeah, I just started building this today, so and I'll make it available, but not yet. What I do have, if you're able to access it, this is my other app. This is called Pyram.com, and this is I built this. I started 10 days ago on this, and it's a full functioning SaaS right now in the cloud. Where if you work in any of these industries, or if you're a business owner of a plumbing, electrical, HVAC, doesn't matter which one, pest control, and you need a tool to manage your whole back end, your receptionist. This is all set up for that. We can manage your customers, invoices, quotes. It's got a whole back end system here. This is what it looks like here. You can manage your schedules. You can dispatch to your techs out in the field. I even have a Android app for it, and working on the iOS app. It uses Google Maps, so you can see where your techs are and see the different appointments that are in the area. So yeah, I built that too. And this tool that I'm building is going to help me streamline that a lot easier. So see, there's a bug here where when they're done, it scrolls all the way to the top. I don't like that. That's so weird. Every single one of them does that. So that's definitely a bug. And I can't even grab that one. All right. So he worked for 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Still working 1 minute. Okay. Go ahead and create a card in the ops board on all the missing skills. It's going to be a project. So um, make sure you detail everything, put it in a card, and that way the next agent can pick it up and start working on it. I do use Whisper, and in fact, I'm going to get rid of Whisper because I am building my own here. That's what this agent's doing right now, is getting the full detail information on it here. Um, Either that one or this one of these is. That's the other thing. I need to be able to name them up here. Yeah, so I need you to document all your findings, put it into the memory. Um, and if there's any to-dos that we're missing to get this functioning, I want it to work a lot like Whisper, right? But I want it built into the app, and I want a local LLM to be able to run the speech to text. So if you can build the card in the ops board for the full project, even if it's multiple cards, that's fine. And that way other agents can pick it up, start working on it. Well, if you go to plyram.com, that's my website. It's a SaaS, but I don't have this built yet. I'm going to actually, when this is not even version 1.0 yet. When I get to version 1.0, I'm going to have this released for you guys. You don't need no engineering background to do this. If you don't know something, you ask your AI to break it down. I even told it, it's like, treat me like I'm 10 years old. Explain it to me in the simplest terms you can, just for me to understand something. There's been a lot of situations like that, but I'm actually my real background. I'm a Microsoft 365 architect. I've been doing that for 20 years, so I do have experience in this type of stuff. But that shouldn't stop you from vibe coding. You speak in English to AI, AI understands it and knows what to do. That's all. That's it. So my subscriptions and my tokens monthly are around, I want to say, for Claude, it's about 200 a month, and I just got Codex, for which is GPT. I just got that today. That's 100 a month. I'm not going to do the 200 of that one. I want to test it. I have to get each one here for you guys. So I'm going to get Gemini, OpenCode, Cursor, and you can actually set it up like their roles here. What type of role that they have? It's going to be based on their skills. You can also check this out. I'll show you guys here. See all these cards that are. So these guys are building all these cards here, and I can open each one and see exactly what the details is, what's happening, and then I can tell agents start working on that. That's so cool. The other thing is I have. Let me open up the files here. Let me put that over here. So if I want, dang it, I don't like that bug. Get down there. Stay at the bottom. If I want him to look at something, let's just say, the agent's MD, I could drag and drop it in here, and he'll know exactly what I'm talking about. You can drag and drop files. You can just anywhere you want. If you have a image in your clipboard, you can copy and paste the image. The other thing is I have skills here. It's technically the same thing, but this is where you can manage all your skills. So, I can boop, 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 put it wherever I want. You can close these and you can open them. I want this board to be as customizable as I can for you guys. So if you ever run this, you want to streamline your vibing, you you design it the way you want, and it's going to be set up where you can use multiple screens on it. They're using Lovable. I've never heard of it. I don't know anything about it. So yeah, so in the back end, there's two. Let me show you the file editor here. That's the other thing. This has a full file editor. Um, Let me pull up the files here, and then let's pull up the editor, which is right here. Let me bring that over here. So I do use Rust, but not for everything. So most of it's TypeScript. A lot of the UI and the interface is TypeScript. And the back end, which is the Tauri, that is Rust, right? This is my Rust config. Here's the code here, and this, by the way, this I built this from scratch. It's a lot like VS Code. You could actually scroll through here. It does, it's not perfect, but it actually does TypeScript. And so if I type hello world, it should, well, that didn't do it. It should give me like a little squiggly line if it doesn't belong there or if there's an error with it. So, and of course it won't with, yeah, see, it's not doing it there either. So that's a bug. It works with TypeScript. Maybe I didn't get it included for the rest, but I will. I'll get it working. So it's not mono editor. It is Monaco, I believe. I believe this is it right here. Monaco. So that's what I'm using. If that's what you meant to say, then yes. So the TypeScript Electron's fine. It just to me it's buggy. I don't really care for it. If you want to make something simple or prototype with it, it's great. It can your AI, whether you're using Claude or GPT or Gemini, it can build apps so fast with TypeScript, and it can open it up and just start doing what it needs to do. When it comes to it's Rust actually doesn't allow it to make errors or mistakes in a lot of ways that TypeScript does. It's kind of it puts a leash um, on your agent. So the agents don't like to use it, but they can. And in fact, my next version after this, it's going to be 100% Rust. Everything's going to be native. I have to rebuild the terminals. I have to rebuild the motto and put it all inside of Rust. And I've already started that, and it's not quite where this is at, but I wanted to get this built, and then I'm going to use this to build the Rust one. So it's 100% Rust. Um, I don't know. It doesn't have to be Rust. It could be C++. It could be C. I mean, it doesn't matter. I just picked Rust because what I like about it is it won't compile if there's issues. It it checks you on that. And when I'm vibe coding, there's going to be issues, and I want them caught before they get released. That's my main goal. Rust is a very hard language to read, learn, write. I don't want to do it, but if the AI is willing to do it, I sure. Let's look at the cards here. Let's see what's going on. So the memory, I'm going to have a full visualized memory here. In fact, you can barely see it here. This is kind of bugged out. Um, and if I look at the editor here, I should be able to see what their memory is. And what's neat about this, so each one of these is a vault, a container. And if I just want the AI just to access just the API vault, right, and learn everything about the API, that's his memory for it. I could do that. However, the inside the vault, they are linked where you could jump from one vault to the next if there's a reason to. Let's just say you're doing a database, but there's an API that accesses your database, and you want to get information on that. You're not restricting the AI just to use instead of having him go back to the root and then go to the database and look inside the API. He can actually go straight to where he needs to in the database, if that makes sense. It's supposed to streamline it, especially for their memory. The other part of it, the other part of the memory that I'm going to be doing is the ops board here. So the agents, they're going to be able to create these cards, and each one of these is like a to-do list or a project or a backlog. You could, um, streamline your projects with this, or a lot of your AIs can work on either multiple at once. So it looks like there's one being worked on right here. So one of my agents is working on this. When he's done, he'll move to testing or put it on hold. Like if they have questions or if they can't move until something else is done, they could do that. All right, I forgot what I had all these guys do here. Let me go back here. Implementing the to-do card moves complete. What? So you completed that card? You actually did the entire task already? I need you to do a full review. And in fact, I need you to spin up 2 agents, and I want them to do the full review on the work you just did. Now, what did this one say? I vibe coded it. In fact, this is where I built the start of it. This right here. So for my SaaS website, I wanted to have my Claude desktop here because this is actually how I built everything. I started with Claude desktop. This is my only AI that I was using when I started. So I had my Claude desktop. Um, you know, anytime you run out of your context, what'll happen is Claude will start compressing all the data and information it used to have, and it'll end up forgetting things. So I built something where if he runs into any issues or if I find any bugs, because there's, of course, there's going to be some problems somewhere. So if there's something I don't like, I could take a screenshot of, let's just say, this color of this button here. Um, I want to come in here. I'll create a card. I'll paste the screenshot in here, put the description down or whatever. And then it'll send the back end. There's API connection. The backend will send a signal to my Claude desktop, which is connected through an MCP server that I created. And it'll send a signal letting them know, hey, there's a new card created. And also, while Claude is working on certain cards or certain projects, like he's working on these 2 here, and if he finds more issues or more bugs while he's in the code, he can actually be like, okay, I see this issue, but I can't get to it right now. So he'll create a card and put it in the backlog for future him to look at. And he's done that several times, right? In fact, let me get rid of this. Let me see here. Give you a good example of a card that he created here. He actually created a lot of these. So multi-user support. So he created this, and whenever he's ready, whenever he's in that area, he'll work on it. Change audit order to another one. And then these are parent cards with multiple cards. So all these tasks here kind of streamline each other. So when he's working on any of these, he can work on the other part of it too. And that's why there's a parent project for all 3 of these cards. And each one of these I can open and view the task. And this is what they do. They'll leave their information, their bug. And what's neat, tomorrow, next week, it doesn't matter. They have access to this board and they can see what was done and what needs to be done. Always, never fails. So, and that's what I love about the whole board system. I think it's going to streamline any process you do. I will be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Oh, those are cute. How come some have more white ones than the other ones? Pick what you want. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, YouTube is not showing me streaming here. I don't know why. There it goes. It's live now. That's weird. Okay. With the ops board and all the other terminals that I'm running in the Plym Forge, are you able to communicate and see what the other agents are doing? Partially. Okay. Okay. For the sake of development and the flow and orchestrating, we need to make that an urgent priority. And if it's missing some functionality for you to be able to communicate with the other agents and the other terminals, we need to make sure that we get that done. So I'm going to give that task to you. Go ahead and start that whole project. I need you to start working on all those cards. Okay, and the shared memory, are you putting it in the actual memory system that's built into the Plym Forge application? Yeah, note all your findings, reopen that card, and I need you to complete all the missing things and work that card. So any new skills that you find, let's go ahead and create them and add them to the skills and for the Pyram Forge. Oh, you eating one? Good. How is it? The current status is 0. I just started 10 days ago on all my apps. This is my second app I'm building. It's going to help me streamline the first app. Where's I typing that at? Yeah, so this is technically just day 3 for me when it comes to streaming. So, and every day I'm going to stream on here while I'm developing, and hopefully I'll hit that goal. There's definitely going to be milestones in between, so I'm going to keep going until that goal is reached. The app you see in front of you right now with all these agents, I just built that today. Yeah, I don't want a bunch of files created in a folder like that. It has to be in the actual memory system. That's what it's designed for. Yep, it'll have speech to text. Yeah, these are all terminals that's running inside the app. I could create, more terminals if I want, as many as I want. I could also create a swarm here. So swarm, and then I could go through. I could pick the project, like the current one right now is the Plym Forge, and I could give it the goal, the constraints, and everything that I need done. Um, and then from there, I could attach any files, skills, knowledge files, or anything like that. And then I can set up a roster on who's doing what. You got a project manager, you got coders, auditors, researchers, and these are the providers, like who's what, and all the bypasses on. And I could have up to 50 of these if I want, or more. And I could send them all out to boom to start going crazy. Yeah, you could use any of these. So you drop it down. So if I open up a new agent here, and if I want Claude, for instance, it'll actually load up Claude. There it is. So I have all these other agents running right now in the Plym Forge. I have 5 other ones running, and they're all running on Codex. I need you to keep an eye on all the work that they're doing and make sure that GPT is not screwing up our all of our hard work. Here, Claude's going to oversee them. Okay, so these have been color coded. Leaving comments. Yeah, so they're working them. This one's considers urgent. It's in progress. Yeah, you do. Depends on what tier you want. Most of the AIs out there are you got to pay for, but that's I'm going to set this up where you can use local LLMs if you want to do that. I'm going to set it up where you can use the um, open code, which you can pick your own API keys and set up your own agents. So this is going to be freeform. You know, you bring your own agent, right? You bring your own AI is how this works. I'm not going to provide the AI for you. You have to bring your own, and then you can use the tool. I'm not sure what you meant by vibe coding environment. Does Claude have a vibe coding environment? I'm the one that's vibe coding. Claude is my coder, if that's what you mean. I'm not understanding the question. So that's what this guy right here is doing. Exactly what you just said. Um, so I wanted to make sure that every terminal can talk to each other. It's kind of there. In fact, that's what I asked him earlier. Let me see here. Let me find it. He's done a lot of work since then. Um, because I wanted him to do a full analysis first before he started coding, and it may already be gone. Yeah, it is. He's already done quite a bit since then. So it's sort of there. That's what this is doing right here, right? And as you can see, they are working these cards, and each one has their own that they're going to be working on. So and they claim them. You can see each one that claims it, and there is claimed by their agent ID. So this particular agent, he's claimed 2 of them, 3 of them, 4, 5 of them, right? And he's going to work on all 5 of them. So he's already got all these ones done here, and all these need to be tested. And once they're tested, he's going to put them in complete. And other agents can come in and claim them and start testing them. He's not really putting many notes in here. There's his comment. This is real small to read. I'm going to have to fix that. And you can come in here and change the color you want. You delete it. Testing high if it's urgent. So that's what that's for. I will set up OpenRouter on here too. I just haven't done it yet. Like I said, I just started this whole project here earlier today. It didn't exist until today. There is a lot of features I'm going to add to it. One of them is naming each one or summarize, identify the task I gave it, because right now I don't remember what I told this guy to do. I don't remember what I told this guy to do, and so on and so forth. So if I can get a summary that gets popped up here so I can hover over it and see, okay, I told it to do this. Hang on 1 second. I'm going to run up to the store real fast and right back. I'm going to leave this running, let them keep cooking, and you guys can watch, but I'll be back. It won't be that long. Still live. Let me double check. Yeah, I'm live there. Okay. Um, okay. Make a card for that, put it in a to do, and work the card. Make a card for that, put it in a to do, and then start working that card. Did you have any cards in progress? If you do, continue working on it. Did you have any cards in progress? If you do, continue working on it. If you have any cards in progress, continue working on it. If you had any cards in progress, continue working on it. All right. They're all cooking now. Got questions. Which finding should I file as a card and start working? Make a card for each one. I mean, just complete it. Don't ask me questions. If you see something, say something, right? Make a card on it and then start working on it. So I actually created this entire program here you see that started today. Everything you see here was I vibe coded the whole thing. Um, so each terminal should be working on their own cards or multiple cards. And when they're done with them, they move them in either into testing or complete. So what I'm doing, I'm dog fooding this. Each one, so this whole program is actually developing its own program, right? It's making this program better. And then when I iterate it enough, I will actually stop this one and run that newer version. Does that help? So for the features, if I have a lot of features already, and I'm trying to debug them and make sure everything's working as intended. A lot of back end stuff, like for instance, their communication with each other. There's some more up there. And I found peaches. Oh, lost my peach. No, get away. But anyways, yeah, I found peaches. Chicken's really good. It has a kick to it though. See, that's another bug right now is Anytime I adjust this, it shifts everything up. Um, I got to scroll through to get to the bottom. Okay, if you didn't have any cards, perfect. I do have a bug right now in all the terminals. If I move, expand a dock, like grab the edge and move it left or right or up and down, whatever, and the terminals, they auto shrink or grow, what happens is every single terminal ends up shooting all the way back to the top. And I had to scroll to go all the way back to the bottom where your last conversation is, and that's annoying for every single terminal. Let's look in to see why that's happening and if we can fix that. Let's see, did he have any cards? Nope. Did you have any cards? I haven't decided if I want to monetize or not. This isn't. So here's the thing. I own Pyram.com. This is my main SaaS that I own. It's a tool for, it's a CRM for companies that own like a plumbing business, HVAC, electrical, and there's a ton of different other industries. And it does everything for them. You could do your scheduling. You could run your dispatch operation. In fact, let me pull up the demo here. There's more stuff going on here. You can manage all your appointments. You could send, you can, here's all your techs that are out in the field. You can see where they're at, GPS. This is what I'm monetizing. Here's the prices for each tier. It's a new version. And this is per month and everything it comes with. So this is what I'm monetizing. However, this tool, I think I'm going to release for free for you guys. But I'm going to build some add-ons, like maybe the ops board, right? If you, I'll have different tier subscriptions if you guys utilize this or want to use this. But otherwise, the terminal, the files, editing, that could be free. But any of the features that I build into it, I may charge a subscription for. I haven't decided yet. I mean, would it be something you would pay for? Did he get done? Both passed, released the files, released the file logs. Okay. Okay, did you actually completed those cards? Are they in the completed section? Okay, if you have cards in progress, then you're not finished. If they're in progress. So you need to continue going. Either put them back into the to do with your notes in them, or complete them, or put them on hold, or put them in testing. Either way, I want you to go through every single card you own and I want you to complete them. So right now I have zero. I built that whole SaaS website 10 days ago. Today's the 10th day. I'm working on my SOE and my advertising right now. So I haven't geared it up yet. There's still some bugs, but not a whole lot. They're just visual bugs at this point. I haven't found any hard stops or any groundbreaking bugs yet. Um, but that's why I'm building this so I can streamline that a little bit better, and I'm going to be able to run a full SOE marketing team based on this. Which program? This one or the other one? You know, I feel bad. I left you guys hanging here when I went to the store and didn't provide you any music. I will fix that. So for Plym, what inspired me to build it was one thing that got it started was it's 10 days ago. It was nothing where it's at now. Um, I needed a plumber in my small town. I called 5 different companies, and every single one of them never answered their phone. I left voicemails. They didn't get back to me till 3 days later. And by the time I got a hold of somebody, that's the person that got my business, right? I found someone, they're able to schedule me, get someone out. So I was thinking, it is not the fault of those other companies that they didn't get my business. It's because they didn't have a receptionist. They're usually out in the field. They're probably on working on something in the middle of unclogging a toilet or doing something else, and they can't answer their phone. So my idea was to build an AI receptionist for these companies that can answer their phone for them. Um, and then from there, I was looking at competition. And in fact, if you call this number right here for Plyrip, that's AI. If you come to price, or not pricing, I'm sorry. If you come to see it run here, there's another phone number here. This is a demo plumbing company that I set up where you could call her. And in the demo dashboard, that's where she operates out of. She will schedule appointments for you. She'll move them around. She'll look at the text and get you the best times available. She does everything. If you tell her you got a leak and spraying everywhere, she will walk you through on how to shut it off. She's amazing. And a lot of times you can't even tell she's an AI. If you ask her, you can tell you who she is. But it just one thing led to another, and that's where I'm at now. It is everything. You can handle your parts. Here's your price book. If you have any your HVAC system, you can manage your refrigerant because by law they have to. You add the cylinder types. Yeah. Um, Here's your skills. So if you have techs that have certain skills or certificates, which in the HVAC industry, electrical industry, you have to have certain certificates to be able to manage or to operate the business. And this, you could actually keep it all in here. Type of skills or certificate, license, description. Does it expire? If it does, when does it expire? How many months? And then from there, when you build your tech, you go to your team here. Here's the text, and when you edit them, you can actually set up what location. So it depends on what tier you have. You could actually, if you run a HVAC company that has 5 different locations, you could actually set each location, and each one would be separate. You could hire teams for each location, for example. So that's what this is for. Like, what location is he assigned to? Address, and then how many hours? What's their capacity? How many appointments can they handle? Are they working on commission? What are their technical skills? What can they do? Right. Um, you could give him a portal, which that portal is for their phones. When they're out in the field, there's an Android app and an iOS app that they can log into and manage their appointments. They can take pictures and then upload before, during, and after. It does. You name it, it does. And if you want, you can fully automate this whole thing. You come down here to your receptionist, and you can name her. You could whatever you want to do here, and from here, always answer the phone 24/7. You want her to speak English, Spanish, bilingual. Here's the greeting. You could actually change her voice, and then in here in the under settings here, you could actually set up the whole AI, uh, like any integrations. If you have QuickBooks, Stripe, whatever you want to do. Oh, sorry about that. Is this better? I am streaming in 3 different services: Twitch, Kick, and YouTube, and that may be why. It probably doesn't help. I'm playing music and streaming music at the same time. Let me pause that. I hope so. I'm trying to build something that can I can retire off of. If you look at the competition, which I have a list up here, so I'm going about this a little bit differently. Um, so you could come in here and you could actually, is it under compare? So here is all the other my competition. Service Titan, they're the number one out there. If you have a huge company, 50 plus trucks, 100 technicians, this is the one that most of them get. The problem with this is the price to set up. There's a you have to pay between $5,000 up to $50,000 just for a setup fee. They charge almost $150 to $500 per tech you have, and this is per month. It's ridiculous on what they charge, but there's a reason why. They've been doing it for 10 years and they understand the business. Jobber and House Call Pro. This is probably where Plym falls under is this competition here. But they've been around for a while too. And then Field Edge Works and Service Fusion, they're lower tier than what we are. Um, this is everything that we offer, everything that they offer. And like I said, here's the prices. If you're a solo guy starting out, I'm trying to keep it cheap for you. It does everything you need to do, just get the business going. However, if you go to the academy here, I built all this, by the way. Go to all trades. I'll show you how to run your business without paying a single dime for software. In fact, I have a whole guide here on how to do it. You can come in here and and download templates if you want to do quotes, invoices, customers. I have a templates for everything for you to start your business. If you don't know how to start your business, you could come over here. Let me go back to here. Let's just say you're like, I really want to get into landscaping, but I don't know how. So you come in down here, how to start a landscaping business from scratch. So this will explain everything you need to be able to start and it also breaks it down in tiers, right? Like here's tier one. This is when you first start out. This is what you need to do. When you get enough business, you go to tier two and then tier three. And here's a service breakdown. If you don't understand how to price certain things, I broke that down for you. You got your low, typical, and your premium. Here's each thing. So I'm providing these guides for free for anybody to use, whether you use my software or not. Yes. Well, okay. Yes, but I had AI write them. I'm not going to lie. I'm sorry. I'm hungry. Meeting. Thank you. And I'm hoping the main reason why I did that is to get more traction with my SOE. So if I come over here, this is for the Google, it's a Google Search Console, and I can get an overview of my site for raw hits and the Google search bots. And I want it to crawl my site. And that way, when you type something like, how do I start a plumbing business? It's going to hit my site, right? Not right now, but eventually it will because I have guides for it. Um, and it's SOE friendly. Well, I appreciate it. Send it over to him. Let him play with the demo. If he has any questions, I'm always available to ask or to answer any questions he has. So, yeah. Let me check it out. Okay, these guys stopped working here for some reason. Let's find out. Let's see what they're, let's go with this guy first. All right, so what's the holdup? What are we waiting for? Okay, if it's a non-blocker, scope it, build a card for it, run it. Okay, now I want you to spin up a couple agents, do a full code review on the code you just did against the card that you said completed. I want to make sure that it's factual and 100% done. Can you check the progress on that card now to see if it's been unlocked or if it's still being worked on? One thing I haven't tried yet, I want to create a swarm here. So I want a full code review on the project here. The goal is to create a full code review of the entire project, and I want to compare it with the actual architect.md, and I want back information on what features are missing, what milestone we're currently at, and what we need to do to get to version 1.0. Not going to attach a file. We'll just use 5. Those are fine. I'm going to use codecs on all of these. And launch the swarm. There they go. I don't like how they spawned in my agents list here. They don't need to do that. They need to have their own little portal. I'm going to fix that. In fact, what's this guy down here doing? Now that I look at it, none of my swarms are doing anything. They're just sitting here. Interesting. Okay, let's get rid of them. So the swarm's not working. That's a bug. We're going to have to fix them. Okay. Why can't I grab that one? There it goes. That's so annoying. One of these guys, I had him check that. I think it was this one. And I'm going to wait till they're all finished. See, I got, hang on here. Okay, I have some cards that are stuck in progress, but no agents assigned to them. Can you identify who was the last agent that worked on that? And if it's not done, can you move it back to the backlog with your notes? See, that's not a tooling issue. That's more of um, a, a either a skill issue or an agent.md issue. Okay. Yeah. Definitely check out some videos on it. Shit, I don't want him to do anything. Want them all to stop pretty much. I'll build my new version and see how bad they broke things. Ah, that's so annoying. I shouldn't have moved it. It's fine. I'll do this. I am. I'm hosting through Vercel using Superbase and Cloudflare for protection. Um, I have it geo-locked, so only U.S. and Canada can access it. I have over 7 layers, well, more than 7 layers of security. I mean, if customers or my customers are going to trust their entire business, their entire customer base inside of something like my app, I want the fullest protection for them. Are you able to access the website yourself? Have you been looking at it? In this session, you have something that says one monitor. What is that? Um, just YouTube search or ask AI. To be honest, I've been in this industry for 20 years, so I understand the security part of it. In fact, that's one of my biggest things that I work on is nonstop security. And then with the AIs, I run a full red hat team for a code audit, and well, it's called a red team. And then I run a gray hat team, which is ethical hacking, and I'll run about 20 of them agents to penetrate and do everything they can to hack into certain things. And that way I understand where my weak points are. And AI is really good about hacking. Where they're at here. So all of these are on hold. I wonder why they're on hold. Best way to learn is doing it. Don't get intimidated. A lot of this is verbose. I don't understand half the stuff they're talking about on here. I just let them do their thing, and of course I'll review it, any highlights, but a lot of it's just verbose. I understand what I want, and that's what matters, and I just direct them to what I want. And sometimes I don't even know what I want, and they help me with that. So it looks like they all finished. So now let's see if I can. Okay, it looks like all the agents are done. Nothing's being written right now. I need you to do an npm build, and or git pull npm build, and then I need to run a dev version to see if it's going to work. Zert. You know what they always say? The best time to plant a fruit tree was last year. So if you're going to do anything, do it now. Goes. This is the new version. Let's see if this. Look at that, pops back down. I like that. Yeah, this looks good. Put this here. Okay. I don't. I'll be able to shrink that. There it goes. I don't like that. That took a little bit. And there's my board. There's my agents. Oh, look at that. Agent activity. So this is where they do start communicating with each other. All right. So now I have to build this into a binary. So let me. That looked really good. Everything seemed clean. It opened up nice and fresh. The tool that I'm talking to you in right now is the preview. And we're going to have, I want you to build a new preview that I can use to run that. And then after that's done, I'll close this preview. What? Testing 1, 2. Okay, that looks really good. I want you to build that into a preview. That way I can start using it. But the problem is right now, the one I'm running right now is the preview, and I'm going to have to let you finish that before I close this out and then start the preview. So let me know if that'll conflict. There it goes. I'm not. So it's a program I made. It's called Plym Forge. That's what I'm going to name it. That's what it's called. I just started building this today. Is that what you're asking? You know what? It's okay to take someone else's idea and build your own version of it and try selling it. You may build it better. You may build it differently, a little bit more unique, have your touch to it. So it doesn't matter what you build. It shouldn't matter if it's already made or not. Build your own version of it and you can market it. Maybe they'll people like yours more than the big wigs or whatever you call it, the big companies. I'll be right back. I'm back. What do you mean if there's any vulnerabilities showing all of your work? I don't know what you mean by that. Let me. Wow. Um, so I'm going to exit this one, and then I am going to run the next preview. Is it going to pull it though? I think it will. Oh, I mean, yeah, I'm not afraid of showing my code. You can't see the whole thing. A lot of them are either flying by real fast or there's a lot of things happening behind the scenes you don't see. A lot of things happen behind the scenes I don't see. So, and plus I check for vulnerabilities. I'll show you how I do that here in a second. Like my desktop app here, I have not actually checked it for vulnerabilities yet, but I do it all the time for my website one. So here's the new build. Continue where I left off. Um, let's move this whole thing down. And let's get, actually, I don't need that. Let's get rid of, no, I don't want to open up a new project. I want to get rid of this. Need my search. Here's my memory. Here's my board. Yeah, I mean, I'll come in here and if you want to see like my scripts, I don't care. Here's my index. Here's the source code, my library, my components. Here's the memory panel. Not afraid to show this at all. But what I'll do, I need you to spin up 5 agents. I want them to be a red team, and I want you to check for any vulnerabilities in the Plym Forge. And I want you to make a card for every single vulnerability you find. That's how I do it. Yeah, actually, it's funny you think you say that because that's going to be another project I'm going to work on. I'm going to build a OBS plugin where you'll be able to talk to my AI. I think that'd be fun. And I'll have my AI monitor and be my moderator. One of the things I want to see is, do you have the ability to see what the other agents are doing at this time? That was one of the requests from my last session. One of the main points of this project is full orchestration. Can you identify what's missing to make that happen? So now he's gone. So I'm going to move this so it doesn't pop up anymore. So they did fix that bug, which is good. And you can see red team going down here. General purpose red team. They're all doing their own thing. I got 5 of them going. Gonna hit them all. I think you subscribed to me, so thank you for your subscription. I appreciate that. I don't want the short version. I want the full version. So tell me what I'm missing or what I need to do to get the full version. And then I want you to make cards on that. I'll stay live until I'm done. I'm from the West Coast, so I'll be here for at least 2, 3 hours or more. I streamed for almost 12 hours the other day. I'm sitting here working on this anyway, so I might as well stream it. I wish I started earlier when I actually started the other project. Good way to document what I'm doing. Meet some people. They can see what I'm doing. Had one guy come in earlier asking for some money. Had to block him for 30 minutes, so it was kind of getting annoying. In fact, if you go to my website, it'll tell you where I'm from, and it'll tell you a little bit about my history, my story. What are you guys doing? What are you doing down there? You thinking I'm dropping food or something? Huh? No, I'm not going to share. Nope. You can't have chicken. Right back. Place is pretty nice. I've driven through there. Nice and wet. Let's see where we're at here. Cards created. Start working on the cards. 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 There we go. So I got 5 urgencies. So you're asking about the audit report. Um, so there was a card created for each case, correct? There's 47 vulnerabilities I found. All right, I have other agents working on it right now. In the meantime, I want to feature my each terminal here. When I make a new one, it'll shrink the other ones and it'll try fitting them into the pan here. I want an ability where I can just pop out one and then pop it back in like it's floating above all the other terminals. The reason for this is more of like a main focus. Like if I pick a terminal and I want to actively work at that one while the other ones are running in the background, I should be able to do that. See right there? That's how you vibe code. You tell it what you want. So I got the other ones constantly working right now, doing their thing. Um, and while they're doing their thing, I have one going to be building features here. Ooh, separate OS window, max. Okay, in app floating window. Well, let's start with that, and then we could go from later on we may have one. Because I would love to have these docks where I could pop them out and put them on my other windows if I wanted to. That would be sick, but not right now. Keep it simple. Can I message every single one of them? That would be interesting. I didn't see. I didn't even know this was the thing. How many of you agents are seeing this? Testing one, two. Who all got that? How does that work? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't understand what that is. So this should be a high emergency. It's an urgency. This is one of the vulnerabilities I found. And this is everything it's doing right here. That's the other thing. I want this to be bigger. I do not like the small font. See, I have 52 cards now. Or is that 58? 58 cards. I got 4 in progress, 5 in testing, and 8 on hold. 11 complete. This is such a nice system. I love this. Okay, I need you to start working the cards. I have some that are on hold. I need you to identify why they're on hold and if it's something you can do. It might be a feature that's not implemented yet. So I've been building and working out of the app already. I'm already gone through a few versions. One thing I noticed that they're not uh, numbering the versions for each build. And is that a skill issue or is that like a Claude MD? If you can put that in for every type of agent, whether it's GPT, COD, or the other ones, or Claudeming, and then I want to make sure that they understand that for each iteration, I want a newer build number. These are all my clients right here. They're all my test accounts. The other thing, I hope they'll start working on this part here. Testing one, two. Nope. I keep getting that message, and I don't know, understand why. Okay. Regards to testing. I keep getting this message every time I try to use the audio that's built into Plym Forge. That's not what I'm looking for. That everything should already be ready and installed. Okay, and one thing I notice is that when I look at the card's notes, all the font is so small it's really hard to read. If we could make that bigger, I'm going to send you two screenshots. So here is an example of how I want the cards to look. That's actually a poor. Yeah, here we go. For the second screenshot here is what we currently have. I'm good with the dark theme. It looks good. The problem is the font is so tiny it's hard to read. There's no separator really showing the different comments. I should be able to copy and paste and put some images in it. So if you need help with the design, I'll give you a link to where that actual card band is from, or the can band. This is my complete SAS that actually has the correct can band in it. This is the correct SAS that has the can band in it of the first screenshot. So you could get inspiration from there and see how we can implement some of the features into the ops board for Plym Forge. Plym Forge. Wow. That's what I said. 13 in testing. Okay. Check clean, summary change, 4 files touched. Earlier toggled pop out, pin remote, next for component, different dome, tree position, and you'll see a sub-second flash when the buffer replays for the rest side, PTI, the agent session. Okay. One caveat I flagged earlier, toggle pop. Okay, you're just repeating yourself now. Not started the Tory dev server since you have agents running. Let me know if you want me to fire it up, verify. Just as long as the implementation's in, next time we run a build, we'll test it then. I need you to look at the cards and see if why some of them are in testing. And is it because they need a human touch to it, or is it just something that they just throw in there as a dumping ground? Hey, I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out. That was fun. You're welcome to come back anytime. Okay, when you put things into testing, is it something you're expecting the human, me, to test, or is it something that another AI needs to test, or what's going on? Okay, but you completed all your tasks. And do you have any cards in testing? If so, what kind of testing needs to be done with them? Okay, spin up some agents to do the reviewer and the QA on them. And after they're done with that, move it to complete. What's going on here? This is all weird. That threw me off for a minute. Okay. Okay. For some of the ones that are in testing, I do have some other agents that's going to look and do a Q&A on them and a code review. I need you to monitor their actions and see if they're getting it done. All right. Are we testing the orchestration flow of all the agents? I'm going to make sure that they are communicating with each other. Everything's going on. Everything's working. One of them tried to install CMake, which is fine, but I have Visual Code that already has a compiler in it. That's kind of weird. Okay, testing can't be done until we rebuild the project and launch the dev. We have some more work that's being done right now. The orchestration for the other agents should be working. If it's not, you need to let me know. You should be able to see what all the work's being done right now. If if you see some agents blocking a card, you need to ping that agent and see what's going on, and if it's something that you can pick up or help them complete. All right, the ones that are in testing, I need full Q&A on them and a code review. So spin up some agents to do that. I want you to have them check each all your code and do a Q&A. And when they're done, I need them moved to completed. Yeah, I need better visual. So we need to build or make a system inside our whole program here for the Plym Forge, where if you need the human attention for any reason, we need like some type of banner on top, or maybe have a place where we can start stacking cards up there for the humans to look at and touch. And they don't need all the verbatim; they just need a summary, and it can link to the cards. We need something that's more streamlined because right now there's a lot of verbose happening between all the different terminals, and you need to be able to catch my attention. For the memory system, I wanted it to be a lot like Obsidian with the different vaults. I need you to do a full review on a current memory system, find out what's missing. There's a visual aid aspect that's missing from it. Right now, it just looks like some files, and I need something that's a little bit better visually. So I want to see them tied together. Look at Obsidian, take a look at that, and tell me how close we are to it and what's missing. here. Yep. How do you have the Avery templates? Let me see those. Oh, it says template right there. Perfect. I put my readers on. Um, that's not what I want. Let me see here. So I'm going to be using Google Docs to print out some Avery templates. How do I set up the Avery template into Google Docs? Hey, what's up, Skips? It's going pretty good. I'm the tool you're seeing right here. This is what I'm building. So they're kind of dogfooding themselves. Right now I'm at version 0.2, 0.0.2, and they're actually working on all these cards here. They're moving them over to complete. I have 25 complete. There's 54 things that still need to happen. And when they pick up cards, they put them in progress. They work them. And each card, you can see here all the work that they've done to them. So, and every AI has access to what every other AI is doing. You can actually see that through here. You can see their conversations with each other. So, I mean, it's going pretty good. Now, so use a Google Docs add-on. Use every design plus template, then print. No. Okay, then go to extensions, add-ons. Get add-ons. Okay. Wait. Extensions. Where's extensions? Add-ons. Get add-ons. Oh, here we go. All right. And then search Avery. Avery. Okay. Let's do that. Avery label merge. Maker. So which one am I looking for? Avery, label maker, or labels. Okay. Install that one. Continue. Continue. That's fine. Continue. All right, looks good. So is that it? Is it in there? Let's see. Avery, create a label. Upgrade. Let's create a label. Oh, here we go. How do I bring this over? Uh, search. Here it is. Okay. There it is. And then use. Look at that. But they're not round. They're supposed to be round. All right. Well, we'll see if that'll work. All right. I gotta type this all out. Give me a second, guys. Oh, they all stopped for some reason. Let me take a look, see what's going on here. All right. Oh. Okay. If you're all finished, go ahead and pick up any new cards and work them. Okay, we'll do that one then. If you're all finished, pick up some new cards and work them. If you're all finished and everything's good, pick up some new cards and start working them. I need to do a blast where I can send a command to all of them at once. Minimal useful versions. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I mean, I say do it. Start working on that. That's going to be your full project. And like I said, I need something more visual. It's fine to have the file system look, but I also want a visual look. Look how Obsidian does it, and do an online research. You're allowed to go online. You're allowed to learn as much as you can and see what we can do. Well, yeah, it shouldn't overwrite no Plym Forge exe because that's what you're in right now. So, and that's in the preview. You shouldn't be running any preview builds. You should be running dev builds only. And that's if the other agents are already done. You have to orchestrate with them. So you need to, if you're done doing your work, pick up some more cards and start working them. Um, let's do toast notifications. I like that. Let's do this. Let's do a sound. Yeah, actually, let's do all those. Submit. Okay, that's done. Let's see. I use your number at Safeway too, by the way. I remember to do that. Yeah. Huh? I didn't hear you. What? Heck yeah, yeah. Those gas for from our electric car. Yeah. Is that what it's for gas points? Uh, all right. Reading a form here, and I had to type some things out. Almost done here. Give me a second. Lost track where it was. Okay, let's make this whole thing centered. Definitely gonna have to shrink this to fit. That's fine. And then what date am I putting on these? Today's date? Huh? Oh, okay. Okay. Let's make that a little bit bigger. That should work. And you said they wanted some flavors or something in here? Yeah, you said that they wanted some names of flavors or something? Well, let's do that first. So how many of those do we need? You need 20 of them? Well, there's 12. Yep. You're right about that. Um, so do 24 of them? Okay. So I need to make sure I got the printer connected. So I'm going to run a, is there any regular paper in there? I'm going to do a test print first. All right, one. There we go. All right. I don't even know if I, let's see here. I probably need to discover the printer, huh? Is the printer even turned on? The lights are on? Well, I mean, someone's home if the lights are on. Don't break it. So it's an HP inkjet, right? Add device. 2800? Yeah, I think it is. Is it HP? Yeah, okay. That's probably it then. All right, it's in there. Let me send a test print here. I don't want to save as PDF. That right there. For printer to connect, all colored print. Error. Printer couldn't print every label maker template. Okay, why? Why couldn't it? What did you do? Are you sure it's turned on? The lights are on? Okay. There's paper in it, right? It says get the app. Do I need to get the app? Okay, I'll download the app. Really? It's through the friggin' Windows Store? Open. Oh my gosh. How many things is there? Oh my gosh. Yes, yes, yes. Decline optional data? What? Accept all? Decline optional data? Yeah, I don't want them to get my crap. Skip for now. I'm not going to sign in. Shouldn't have to sign in. What does the printer need my GPS and Wi-Fi location for? To determine your precise location. No. Printer does not need to know my precise location. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Um, add printer. Permission, camera? What? You gotta be kidding me here. This is crazy. Yeah, look at this. So for my HP Smart printer here, they want camera, location, which I won't give them. Um, background, power optimization. This is wild. Okay. Allow HP. No. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Location settings. It won't let me turn it on. It'll let me turn on the camera. That's so freaking wild. Exit setup. I don't understand. Yeah, I have those permissions turned off. It won't let me launch their app. How stupid is that? Never buy HP. Okay. I was trying to figure out what I need to do here to print this damn thing. Why are you laughing? Oh. Printer is in air state. And cancel all. This is wild. Um, refresh. Cancel all. Refresh. Delete. Pause all. Cancel all. Recycle. Oh, this is so stupid. Send it to me first before you delete it. Yeah, you gotta send it to me first. Ah. Remove. Um, I don't see the light on anymore. Are you sure it's on? Show show Wi-Fi direct printers. I think that's what I'm looking for. Why do I have two of them here? Oh, Rebecca has one, doesn't she? Yeah, because she's connected to the. It's a laser jet. We don't have a laser jet. It says connecting. She has her stuff connected to the printer. Try again. Make sure the printer is still discoverable. I'm on the right, yeah, I'm on the right network. I think. It is on though, right? Is the Wi-Fi light on? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm just asking. Start believing you, huh? You know, that's true. Add new device manually? I shouldn't have to do that. That's not a laser jet. What's it say on the side there? On the bottom there? 2852? Yeah. It doesn't say anything about an E. Now it's just showing just a desk jet. Yeah, that's what. Okay. Then I got this other one here. Maybe it's that one? Connecting. Okay, all right. It didn't say disconnected. How do I print a. Oh, installing. What did it do? Okay, here we go. Open printer app. Okay. All right. Why do I have to add a printer if the printer's already there? Print photos, print document, print settings. First add a printer. I'm so confused. I don't want to add a location. It might be what I can do. I'll email you this and you open it in your Google Docs. Yeah, so if I go email this file or share with others, here we go, share with others, and then I'm going to send it straight to you. Give you a little nice message. Editor, yeah, you give me an editor and send. There you go. Let's see if that works. Okay, that's a pain. Are you not plugged in? What plug? The big thick one? No, I don't know about that one. It should tell you if it's charging. Yeah, it's charging. Yeah. How long have you had it plugged in? Oh, yeah. It doesn't look like it's low. It looks like it's high. It's full. Oh, yeah, it looks like it's full. The playing tug of war. Okay. Are you signed in as me or? Oh, I was getting some driver tools when I reinstalled my Windows. I would just exit that. That's weird. Yeah, just exit all that. Yeah, I don't think you need any of that. All right. All locked from this work are released. Okay, so do you have any in testing? Do you have any in testing? Um, that's fine. You don't need to do an npm run right now, but is there any in testing right now? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for is the logical slice with the graph, the obsidian-like interactivity. You can click on it. It can show you the path, the guidance, and all that. I want the whole thing built. Okay, do you have any in testing? Yeah, that's fine. As long as it's completed, our next build we're going to be doing, I'm waiting for everybody else to complete their projects. That's why I'm hoping you'll be able to run the orchestrator so you can see if there's other projects going on before you start to run builds and stuff. So for the ones you currently have in testing right now, I need you to spin up a couple agents to do a full code review on them and a Q&A on them. And when they're complete, move them to completed. If they do find any problems that need to be reworked on, that it needs to be, they need to update it with their notes and put it back into the to-do. So your two cards, spin up a couple agents. I need to do a full code review on them and a Q&A. And if they run into any issues or any problems with it, they need to update the card with the notes and then put it back into the to-do. If not, if they complete their work, everything looks good, move it to completed. Do you still need help or you got it? Oh. Are any of these cards that are being tested right now, are they any of them yours? Yeah, I mean, if I give you a direct bug report, that's fine. You should create a card based on that and then work that card. So if the work hasn't been done yet, go ahead and do that. Why does it show me offline? What the heck's going on? No. No, I should be live. Yeah, it's showing me live now. That's weird. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why it was showing offline. Huh? You're an editor. Just go ahead and hit. Oh, because you're signed in as AZ by Christina at Gmail. Who's that? I'm looking at how you're signed in, Bess. You're signed in as. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. And then open up this, right? Who is that person though? Okay, there you go. If you get away with it, build it right now. You see the printer? That's the share icon. So I don't know what you have on the background there, but you're missing some tools here. See, you got to scroll up, and then you go to File, and then wherever Print is, down at the bottom there. See, and then not that printer. Oh my gosh, you don't even have it on here. Oh my gosh, yeah, there it is, right there. Excuse me. Oh, I got it right here. I hate using this laptop sometimes. It just feels so slick. Modify settings. Is it that? Okay, that's what it was. All right. So add. It's testing a new build. Yeah. My agents are doing their thing. It's pretty cool. Yeah. This is the test build right here. It's still version 2 though. I don't like that. Yeah, whenever you do a build, you need to up the version point. Right now it's at version 0.0.2, and we've had plenty of iterations after that. So we need to somehow make sure all the other agents are aware of the different version builds, and we need to keep track of that. And that way they can all streamline together and bring up that version build. I'm trying to reach version 1, and at this rate, we're never going to get there. All right. Yeah, see, it's not connecting. It's not liking that either. Yeah, I would turn that off. Wait a minute and turn it back on. And I'm going to go outside for a minute. I'll be right back. It's an idle. It sees it. That's what I wanted to see right there. Okay. I think so. See if I can print it. Hey, am I blind? Yeah, I was. It's right there. I know, huh? Is it making noise? Is it doing something? Woohoo! Yeah, yeah, we don't need it now. It's still, I would hit cancel on there. That's fine. Okay. Yep, I hope he created a card and moved it back to the to-do then. Okay, that's fine. Did he complete it, or did he make an update and put it back to the to-do? No, rework them. You already have the updated notes, so you know what direction you need to go. Is there any? Is there anything else in testing right now that we can? In fact, all the cards in testing, like all the security cards, I want you to run agents on them and do a Q&A and full review on them. And same thing, if they find any problems with it, update the cards, send it back to the to-do, and we'll go from there. If they are good and they are completed, move them to the completed. Okay. I kind of did. We're gonna have to test that. I don't know. It didn't show me a circle. It showed me a square. How many of these do you have? Well, okay. So let's line these up and make sure it'll fit. Oh, you only have two. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I did. And it showed a square. And that one is kind of weird. It kind of drew the square. Huh? There's something printed on the back. Oh, that's Avery. It's gonna fit. Yeah, it's gonna fit. So let's go ahead and feed one at a time in, and I'll print it. You ready? Good luck. Are there any testing cards right now claimed by you, or did another agent pick them up? Okay. I want the best graph we can come up with, and I want something that's streamlined, and I want to be able to vibe, right? I want to be able to vibe code. I want to be able to vibe graph. I want you to be able to make this simple and interactive. For the audio bug, I that's in testing. I need a Q&A on it, and I also need a code review. I don't want you to do that. I want you to spin up some agents, use Sonnet for that, and if they find any issues, I need them to update the card and then report back to me. Did it do it? Yeah, but it's not going to be in the circle. It's outside of it. So I know it is weird. It, yeah, it's fine. Here you go. I have no idea how to get rid of that stupid line either. I really don't. The early exit was me closing the program, I think, but definitely verify that. All right, print, print. And the other ones aren't going to say Starburst on them, right? So I just need to remove the starburst on there. Oops, wrong one. All right. Oh boy. Oh boy. Can I select all of this and then control A? Oh, is that going to do it? Oh no. Okay. I think I fixed that stupid line bug too. There we go. Is there one in there? Oh yeah, well, I'm ready whenever you're ready. Ready? All right. How many of these do you need? You need two of them? Okay. What's that? Oh. Perfect. That's cool. Is there any new cards you can pick up right now and start working on? And also, if I want you to do a full review of all the cards, and if there's some that touch the same areas, instead of trying to do one card at a time, if you could pull multiple cards that are in the same area, let's get those all done at once. Ready? I think get rid of that stupid. It's there. It went after I print. It comes back. It's so stupid. Yeah, that's so weird. Okay. Okay, so all the testing is done. There's no cards in testing. We went ahead and cleaned those up. I want you to go through and do a full audit on everything that's been done and completed. I want you to spin up several agents to do a full QA and a code review on all the completed cards. And I want to make sure that they are really completed. If not, I need you to make a note on it and put it back into do. Yeah, I'm not ready to relaunch yet. I have a lot of other agents working. So until they are finished, we're not going to relaunch. But you could definitely build in dev and we can launch the dev. Right now we're in preview. But in dev, we can launch that so I can see how it works. So you're saying the next version 0.0.3. I understand that, but we did do a lot of completed cards. I need you to go through all of the completed cards and see everything that's been done. Give me a full report, or just summarize it all and see what version we should actually be at. Also, it would be nice to have a devlog somewhere we can actually see every version and all the completed tasks for each version. Somewhere I can always go back to and see. And you could probably pull that from all the commits that have been done. So these cards were marked completed and everything's done. That's good. Is there any cards in the to-do right now you can pick up and start working on? And if you do, I would do a full review of all the cards first. If there's any that are touching the same area, grab all those cards in that area and work them all together at once. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. I want to do that. Now I could get that. My agents don't need to see that activity right now. I'm curious, have they been working the memory? Let's see here. Let's pull up another Claude. Can you tell me if all the other agents that are running in Plym Forge, if they have been using the memory system? If not, that's a disconnect, and we need to find out why. They need to write to the memory. They need to start using the memory. They need to pull from the memory. It'll help save on content and context, so we need to make sure we utilize that. It's all about tool focus. We need more tool than we need MCP. So if we don't have the correct tools, we need to build them. I need you to give me a full summary of what we have and what needs to happen to make it work. If there's another agent that has it claimed, are you able to communicate with that agent and find out what's going on? So this Plym agent token, what is this? Oh, what are they doing? What are they doing? Oh, did they load the? Oh, hang on, hang on. Testing 1, 2, testing. Download transcribing. Okay, hold on. Let's yeah. Press this folder. Come on, let's go. Testing 1, 2, testing. Music playing. Oh, no, 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 no. Because here's my sound. I don't want it to hear. Only my mic. What? Okay, that's a bug. All right, that's fine. Um, you're the second agent that talked about the agent token. I need to understand what that is. Why do we need it? And what's using it? Yes, do that now. Okay, so none of these are using actual API. Is this an API that each agent creates? I'm still kind of confused what we're doing here. I'm using Codex and I'm using Claude CLI. These are authenticated by web sign-in. So I'm not using any API keys for any agents right now. So I need to understand what the purpose of this is. Okay. So you shouldn't need me to set this up. Is this like a skill issue? Is this like a Claude MD issue? Is this an Agent MD issue? Why isn't it not being used? Or is this something that the terminal needs to automate behind the scenes for each terminal to be able to plug in their Pyram agent token? And if so, if we're missing that, we need to start adding it. It just seems like this has been a deal that needs to be taken care of. Yeah, okay, I understand now. I actually have another agent right now working on that and going to get it set up where each terminal will have to flag their own API or their agent token. Can you shorten that? Give me a short summarization of that and simplify it for me. Yeah, go ahead and do that. I stopped you there for a minute. Go ahead and do that. Yeah, whatever the fix is, take care of it. Yeah, it's fine. They're working on it right now. In the meantime, see if there's more cards you can pick up and start working on. Yeah, because I have other agents who are doing work and they're putting cards in testing. So if you already have the notes on the current ones that are in testing, I need to know, did you get them completed? Are they being worked on, or did they get back in the to-do list, or did you just leave them where they're at? That's hilarious. All right. Okay, I want everybody to finish, and we're going to start building. Okay, looks like everyone's done doing what they're supposed to do. So let's go ahead and build what we have with the new versions. And then I want to run the dev first, make sure everything's good. And then from there, if it is, we're going to do a brand new preview. Open my file or my editor. Sounds like Christmas music. Okay. Looks good. Okay, looks like it built. Go ahead and turn it into the preview, and we'll relaunch. It's building. Let that run. Yeah, I don't mind building it, running it. What's the command? That music's got to go. That's annoying. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, so I'm gonna kill this. Yeah, that's all I need right there. Um, oh, you still work? Oh, it's strange. For some reason, the NPM's not even recognized anymore. And on the same terminal, I was running it just fine. So I don't know what's going on. Uh, wonder if it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that's what it's saying. So I'm gonna preview.js here. Yeah, that's what's going on. Okay. You guys have any questions? Feel free to ask. You guys make it too damn quiet in here. I don't mind talking. I need something to talk about, and I don't like talking to myself. So I'm not finding the kick chat anywhere in OBS. I'm having trouble with it. I looked in the stream elements, like you said, it's not there. There's no multi-chat under stream elements. So if you got old data, you need to go online to see if they changed anything. I just need to restart the, try one more time here. The date. Yeah, let me restart that. Not that project. Yeah, there it is again. See if you can figure out what the heck's going on. What is my kick username? Find out here. Okay. Ah. Blame GPT on that. It's got to be something they did. When you have a junior developer coding advanced code like you, Claude, you're my advanced developer. But now it's messing up your stuff. You should know how it is. Could be worse. You could have me coding it. You want to see an AI have a sense of humor? Watch this. So he admitted it. He knew he wrote it wrong. He's taking a big L on this. I mean, come on. Can't tell me they don't have a sense of humor. Yeah, them not seeing each other, that's one of the main focuses of the app we're building. I want them to be able to see what each other's doing. I'm hoping to be able to have a true orchestration between the ops board, the memory system, and the link between each terminal. And I want them to be able to communicate with each other. I think we're getting there. We're partially there right now. What do you think? Why am I hearing myself talk? What is playing right now? I don't need that on. Testing one, two. Oh, I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. If I close that out, oh, yeah, that stays open. Okay, I think that'll fix that problem. That was weird. Okay. Oh, I need to run. You. Aha, now it's running. Perfect. It's going to take a little bit to build. Also, if we can get them to spawn up their own work tree and get and utilize that, I think that would play a huge role in this also. Is that something we can incorporate into this? This takes forever to build. Almost there. I just love how it remembers the last system I was in. That is interesting that it's showing us. Let me take a screenshot of this and show them. I'm going to close that. So the build finished and it loaded and looks good, except for the terminals. You can see that Claude loaded fine on 2 of the terminals, but 5 of them was supposed to be for codecs. And read that message. Explain to me why each one of them is doing the same thing. Tell me what's happening here. What? Where'd it go? Ooh, don't do that to me. Also, everything you just said there, don't forget that because we're going to incorporate that right after you investigate this. I'll be right back. There, sorry about that. I stepped away for a minute. I was here. I was here. Just working. Yeah, do me a favor. Spin up multiple agents to knock this out as fast as you can. Use as many as you need to. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Damn it, what the hell's going on with this? Okay, if I switch to Claude, okay, that works. Go to Codex. It's just Codex that's having that issue. They broke themselves. That's so funny. All right. That's what he's working on right now, getting all that fixed. Two agent, really just two? I don't know if you guys can hear the music or not. text them already. Taking forever. Just these four. Okay. Be right back. He's still going. See, this is why I need to build that orchestration so I can run multiple agents at once. This is crazy how long this takes. You guys like peaches? I love peaches. This is the white peach. Like white in the middle. Nice and juicy. They're sweet. Ate it all. That's good. I didn't do that. Let's see if that will work. I didn't think about doing that. Yeah, run it. Let's do it. See what it looks like. already. Earlier I was at 0.0.2. doing, Ponyo? Just got a little pause like this. She's so funny. Alright, so the issue is these have IDs and tokens assigned to them, and that's what's causing them to break like that. So if I create a new agent, open up a shell, same thing. Okay. It's still not working. Alright. I did follow your directions where I closed out the shells that were broken. I reopened a new one and it's still saying the system cannot find the path specified. I'm sure that's what you guys are working on right now, but just in case you're not, take a look at it. Yeah, we're looking at this. Right here. One of them. Gramps. That's so funny. This is going to be a moneymaker. And which one are we looking at? That was hilarious. Oh, it through chat. It might have been earlier, but yeah, twice today. That was funny. Hey, don't be afraid to ask questions, guys. If you're there, let me know. If you have any questions, what I'm building, what we're doing. So just sitting here watching it, watching the screen. That's what I'm doing, waiting for this to get done. We can see what he's doing. There we go. Each one of these we could break down. Run unstage all. Yeah, that did it. That fixed it. Thanks so much. working on now? Oh, he's doing a commit, so he's pushing it. He's almost done. Good. Whoops. Sweet. I think I'm gonna end the stream here, guys. This is the boring stuff. We get through all this and get to the exciting part. I'll be live probably early in the morning tomorrow, or late afternoon, or late evening. So just catch me. Subscribe, follow, whatever you have to do if you're interested in this. If not, find me later.